Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and today is Tuesday, July 12th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. We're going to do some art this morning. Going to work in the forced floor Kaboodle. I have all these crunchy papers. Crunchy papers. Good morning, Arlene. Good morning, good morning. Maybe I'll zoom in just a little bit more. That a little more? Is that a little more? Yeah. Aw, good morning. I got my other side of my bag sewn yesterday. I've been working on my Tunisian crochet. It's like put in 3 rows, take out 2, put in 5, take out 3. And I'm getting ready to cut this apart. I think this will go nice on this bag along with my birds. We're gonna work on that. Oh, crunchy papers. Now I did kind of pull these apart while they were drying because I kind of had to flip them over. So they are a little raggedy, but I am gonna press them too. I know Rosemary doesn't press hers, but I think I need to press mine. Let's get these fine liners out of the way. How are you doing this morning, Arlene? And let's see, I had a bag out to put things in. Let me set up my live chat on live, set up my quality on my video. There we go. So I'm just going to throw the leaves away and stack up the papers. Let me move my oh, here's my other bag. I guess I still have things out from yesterday. Doesn't matter, this is all dry, but hi, Hudson Sailor Nancy. Good morning. You took a nap. Okay, well that's good. Naps help, don't they? All right, so we are seeing some designs come across. I mean, this is not echo dyed. This is crunchy paper. And Rosemary made that distinction pretty clear in her stream. This is one that I had to check out. So I did kind of rip it up over here, but Lucy says that's just collage fodder. And here's that tree limb. It's interesting how it, well, yeah, because this has that ink on it. I don't think it did much there. And I guess this was the acrylic. And this is, I'm glad it happened on this, because this is why, and this was pre-painted, but this is why Rosemary says don't use acrylic, but it was kind of pre-painted. So collage fodder, I don't know if well, I guess I could use this. But this is the only acrylic I had in there. I thought since it was pre-painted, but it was metallic, so there's nothing to save here, really. I guess I could use something off of there. These are the Hosta Leaves. I think this is the top layer here. But I can kind of cut this down too. This is still kind of damp. Let's see if I can get these apart. Oh, I can. Nothing inside of them. I'm going to iron these papers, so we'll see what I get after I iron them. And here's the, these were violets. Phew. And there's not much to save there. There's a leaf. I think this was the packing paper. I didn't have anything in there, but it got kind of a, it's crunchy. Not much of a design on that. I think I can pull bits and pieces out for my journal. I don't see a whole lot of, oh wait, maybe on this. Ooh, we did get some off on this, but it's kind of torn, but that's okay. Podge fodder. Let's throw this away. All right. Let me throw this in the sack I have here. And I'll just put that back in the room, the little storage room back there. I don't think I'm going to do any more. And that will go out in the trash. These were my postcards I was making. And I'm going to work on my journal. I was watching how Rosemary did her journal last night, so I think I understand. But I'm going to press these. And these are some grasses that, the nature walk that I did yesterday, just the grass. The grasses. It looks like I'm going to lose the seeds. And I have a stamp I was going to use. I think that's a sunflower. Here's a postcard. And this is a geranium. I was looking for my book. I don't know what I did with my book. It's in this room someplace. All right, now what am I going to do with this? Hold the phone. I don't know what I did with my book. I stack things up and it gets stacked up with stuff. All right, let me press my iron in. Turn my iron in. Hi, Tim. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Hi, Rhonda. Good to see all you early birds this morning. Hudson Sailor Nancy, Arlene, Kimberly, Tim, Hudson Sailor, Kimberly, nice, Rhonda. Early birds. Early birds. I didn't get much sleep last night. I couldn't get to sleep. I just lay in there. What did I do? I was watching Rosemary. I wanted to be sure I understood how she put her little journal together. So I was watching her first Kaboodle. All right. Of course, my chair is on my cord. There we go. And let me unplug my heat gun and plug in the iron. How y'all doing this morning? What has life got in store for you? I think I can just press it here. I'm going to try it. Let's see. I might have to move this, though. Might have to move this whole stack of papers over here. Give me some room. And I am going to press them. I know Rosemary doesn't press hers. Then I'm going to press mine out a little. We'll still have some crunch. And I'll get better as I do more. I'm not going to do any more right away, but as I understand, I won't try to peel things apart so much. Under the forest floor. I was thinking last night, what kind of creatures live under the forest floor? And I was thinking of snakes and bugs and moles, and then I thought of bunny rabbits. And then I got off on Alice in Wonderland. And I was thinking, maybe a cute little bug story for my journal. I don't know. A little bug story. A cricket. Or a cricket. I'm going to throw some of this away. Now this would make nice collage fodder right in here to collage that down onto something. Because I like the raggedy of it. Who's J ** E if you're in here? Who is that, Rhonda? J ** E. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I do kind of like how that kind of presses together. That will be easy to collage if I can keep it that way. That's the beauty of kits. You can still do it all your way. Yes. Arlene said, or Rhonda said, I was in my neighbor's yard the other day trimming my bushes growing over. They'd been gone for a month. I walked in the back and I looked. Uh-oh. Oh, you know, that's the wax. No, that's not wax. Oh, I was heating this. Well, I guess it's not on my iron, but I kind of melted this piece of, we'll throw that away. All right. Well, I guess there's salvageable in here, paper in there. This, I'm thinking I can collage part of this. And where am I going to put this? Oh, we're going to put it up here. All right, let's go to the next piece, which is pretty ragged too on this edge, but I think this part is salvageable. Is that torn? Yeah, but it's not torn in here. This is pretty in here. Can you guys see that? It's funny how we say, ooh, look at this. Crunchy papers. Now, I will say, I think I got too curious with them, but I also, this raggedy stuff happened here when I tried to turn them over in the pan. So I might just have to throw some of this ragged away, or I might just collage them onto another piece. But my plans are to cut some of these into pages for my journal. And I might do this one more time this month. I think Rosemary does another larger journal. I'm not sure. By the way, this is Tuesday, right? Did I lose track? I'm kind of liking that. I wish I wouldn't have torn it here, but lesson learned. See, it's torn in here. Crunchy munchy papers. Not much to that side, but this side is maybe got some salvageable papers here. Now that you've seen what I've done, I might do this outside where I don't have much room on this table. I might take my papers outside and maybe do this where I have more room. And just leave it in the pan until it's cooked. Yeah. This is pretty raggedy up in here. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning, Janet. I have been going with my friends on Monday mornings down to the co-op, the local co-op. I've been finally meeting some of the ladies in this town. And a lot of those ladies have lived here for years and years and years. I mean, they are the locals. I can see the imprint of a leaf in here. So, you know, I might take this part of the paper for my journal. Well, I don't know. It's not so great on this side, but we'll see. And this, I guess this was just an 8.5. I'm going to take that off. This was an 8.5 sheet that obviously didn't get much done to it. Oh, it's okay on this side, though. Maybe maybe I'll do some, I'll have to see what it's like outside today, weather-wise. Rhonda says, Janet, I only catch my breath for the first half hour that Meri is on. And then I'm off and running. Then Rhonda started her day with everything she's got to do that day. What are you doing today, Rhonda? It sounded like she was trimming hedges yesterday. Janet said, Rhonda, dear, I hope you are catching your breath before you start your day. Well, that's kind of the joy of being retired. In a way, we don't have to get to work by whatever time our start time is. This is just wax paper kind of sticking on mine. I think it's fine, no? Our time is our own. We can, well, for most of us, not for everybody. You still have some obligations. Some of you are taking care of parents and grandchildren and other people in your life. I don't know if that's going to uncrunch here. Yeah, most of this will probably become collage fodder. Maybe my next batch I will have learned on this batch. Maybe I won't. Rosemary said, you'll tear it if you try to separate it when it's wet. And most of my separation, though, after my stream was because of just trying to get it pulled apart so that it would dry. What'd you do this morning? Oh, I watched Meri iron paper. Oops. And tear it with her iron. I know Rosemary doesn't iron hers, but she's a pro. She's a pro. Meri doesn't have that pro status yet. This is kind of cool in here. Now I've done I've done some avocado dyeing, and I have some of that butterfly blue PT that I tried, and I've used and I can always do some walnut spray on this if I want on some of these with my stencil. Some of these that didn't get much on them. That might be fun to do. This looks wet, but it honestly has a lot of that color on it. You said, look at all that yumminess, Janet said. I think I got to your first prompt. You were doing the prompt of growth yesterday, and then I had to leave, Janet. The same way with Lisa last night. I was watching her make those postcards, but I couldn't stay. And I watched Becky do her Not a Tuesday Goodwill. Video. I miss a lot of Becky because she does all those impromptus and I never know when she's coming on. So I miss her. I have to watch the replays. But Becky is having a sister day today. Becky's having a sister day today. Woohoo! She's going to show us some photos. She and her sister are playing in the clay today. We wish them lots of fun. Oh, this one's really ripped. It's too bad because it's cool. This is the one that had the roots on them. It's too bad because it's a cool one. Maybe I can press it out enough to have collage fodder. It looks like it's been under the forest floor, doesn't it? You know, that's true. Under the forest floor does not have to be nice and neat and pristine. You know, the weather gets to anything left under the forest floor. This might be a perfect to put in my journal. Collage on another page. We might do that. This looks like it's been under the forest floor. Got wet, trampled on by some troll. We don't want to say that word here. Becky is off to her clay day. Yeah. We will be thinking of them playing in the mud. And I think next Tuesday they're going to sew. And I'm getting to the point with my bag. I'm honestly going to try to sew it. I'm getting to the point to where I'm getting ready to sew on my bag. Well, not truthfully, because I still have to put all my little birds and flowers on there, numbers. I'm going to hand sew those on. I was working on it yesterday. Yesterday afternoon, I stitched with my St. Louis friends. And we were trying to find, I was telling them that Johnny had asked that stitch roll that I have that fabric on. Because they buy a lot of needlework fabric, and I've kind of been out of the mode of knowing the shops and all of that, because everything I get now, I get at Goodwill. And I was asking them if they recognized that design. And they didn't, but we got to talking about French laundry fabric. And there are some pretty French laundry, but a lot of French laundry too is for home decor. And I have a idea that that's what this fabric was. And we kind of came to the conclusion that I'm talking about what I'm using for my stitch roll. And we kind of came to the conclusion that somebody bought some home decor fabric and knew what they were doing for needlework and made a band sampler out of it. But they showed me this one site, I think it was called the Primitive Hair, which sells fabric for needleworkers. And they have pre-printed on the Constitution and some of the, and they were showing it to me, but which was really cool for a needlework project. But what I had a problem was with that it wasn't an overall design. It was just a design on a, side of the paper, like a napkin almost, a one-sided piece on a napkin. And I looked and looked to see if I could find something similar, and I did find one, but oh my goodness, they wanted like $100 a yard. I go, can't afford that. I'll go to Goodwill, see what I can find at Goodwill. And that's where I found this. And boy, I saw it and I grabbed it. That was a couple years ago. Trampled on by fairies. Yes, Janet. I'm thinking of a story of, I want to do a little story, a cute story. I could do an ornery bug story for under the forest floor. A little ornery bug that lives under the forest floor. A cricket. And he loves to chew on papers that get rained on. And he likes to chew on them. I don't know if crickets chew on paper. I know they chew on fabric. We could put some torn fabric in there. I have a little cricket story under the forest floor. I don't know if crickets live under the forest floor, but I know that they live in plants and stuff. They hide. I don't know if they hide under the floor on the forest floor, but I guess maybe you could say they do. And as we were walking down to the co-op yesterday, there was this big old tree trunk, and it was hollowed out. It was kind of cool. I had to stop and look inside. I couldn't bring the tree trunk home with me, though. And then there's this one house down the road. It's really interesting because you see a lot more when you go for a walk than when you drive by. And this house has hostas, like for a half a block in front of the house. It has all, I'll bet you they've been there for years and just have continued growing them. And, but it's all like, here's the house here, all the hostas from right across the front of the house by the sidewalk, and then up toward the house, up on the edge of the house. Beautiful hostas. And my friend said, hostas are nice, but her husband said, if you want them, you have to get the snakes. Take the snakes too, because snakes love to live in hostas. And I'm going, I really haven't seen any snakes in our hostas. I've seen them in the garden and out by the railroad ties. But I haven't seen, maybe they're just hiding from me. Oops. This one paper's kind of cool now that I've pressed it out. All right, a cricket that loves to eat crunchy paper. I'll have to think of Maybe he finds a newspaper. I should try a newspaper doing this. I think I'm going to do another one of these sessions and do it outside where I have more room, because I don't have much room on my desk here. I'd love to have a huge pan where my papers fit better. What did Nina say? Good morning, Nina. What did Nina say? Like two small birds perched on the right. She says, hi, Rhonda, good morning. Kimberly says, oh, that's cool, Rhonda. You're probably right. Kimberly, I think Meri has reached 8,000. They keep pulling subs away, though. I could be wrong. No, you're exactly right, Rhonda. I reached 8,000 in January 1st with the stream-a-thon. But I knew it was like up to 8,010. And I knew that wouldn't stay. You know, I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube insists. You know, they talk about growing your channel. You know, do this. You know, fix your titles, fix your thumbnail. You know, fix your metadata. Do good content. And you get subscribers. You do what they say and you get subscribers, and then YouTube takes it away. I honestly think that I would be up to, you know, I would probably be up to at least 25K if YouTube would quit taking away my subscribers. But then I also agree with YouTube that some of those subscribers are probably not real subscribers. So I can understand that, but it's so frustrating because you think out of 8,000 people, subscribers, I truthfully think maybe about 100 watch my channel. But I'm thankful for the 100 that watch my channel. You know, you faithful ones, our little art community here. But then I get so discouraged when I go to some channels that have like 100,000, and you know, they're unknown to me. Ooh, they're unknown to me, and I get discouraged because, you know I've been on here for 9 years and they've only been on there for a couple years, and already they have 100,000 subscribers. I truthfully think YouTube picks and chooses who they want to support. And, you know, they aren't doing anything different than I am or than we do. I don't know why, what the theory is with YouTube, but on that, but I don't think that they support a certain type of channel. I don't know. I mean, when I say support, I mean promote them and, you know. But then, on the other hand, there's a lot that I don't see. Maybe those channels buy their subscribers. There's people out there who will say, we'll come and pay us and we'll make sure people get subscribed to your channel. So there's a lot of ways to get subscribers that really aren't faithful subscribers, is what I'm saying. I'd rather have my faithful 100 and 8,000, but I wish YouTube, because I was up to 8,000 subscribers January 1st, and here it is, the middle of July, and I'm not even at 8,000. This has some interesting spots in here. But I've just come to the conclusion that I do this. I'm not a business. And that probably has some thinking for YouTube too. I'm going to put a paper on the other side of this, just in case it. This was that gold acrylic, and it did stick. And Rosemary said, don't use anything acrylic, but then she also said that if you already had a painted piece, it should be okay. But this was metallic gold. I'm okay with it because it was only one piece. But I'm going to press. This was part of that Spanish book. But when you stop to think of Under the Forest Floor, these were probably, these crunchy papers not even pressed out would probably be what you would see under the forest floor. The paper just getting trampled on by fairies. Yeah, I'm going to leave that. And this is okay. Let's see what else is going on in chat. Yeah, I get, it's like you get 2 subscribers and they take away 10. And you know what? It's that way with monetization too. I watch my monetization go up. Who was it that gave me, oh, it was Meri too, gave me $50. And I was telling her that she probably pushed me over the line between what Riri gave me and what, and I went out and looked, and my monetization, they took away $37, not out of the 50. They took $37 away from the amount I already had. And they took, of that 50, they took 30%. So it pushed me back down again. I think their algorithm for certain channels, you know, and truthfully, this is what I truthfully think. It could be wrong. I have no data or nor proof of it. But you know, who says that YouTube is financially stable? Who says that they're financially stable? And maybe they have an algorithm that will go out and if they need money, go out and take 10% of whatever is out there on certain channels, you know, of maybe all channels for all I know, because I don't know what other people's monetization, how it goes up and down. I can only speak for my own. And, you know, we have no contract with them other than we'll do whatever you say. It's your platform. That's what, when we put out our content, we say, you just give us the space to do our content. And we'll do, you know, everything else is up to your discretion. It's your platform. We're just here having fun. And that's kind of the basis on which we work. Which is because I know I worked for about.com. Used to be the mining company. But even after it became about.com, I made a lot more money. Off of advertising and views than I do on YouTube. And about.com was not as big as YouTube. So I truthfully think that, but then again, YouTube has overhead. You know, they have a building, they have people to pay who are under contract, they're full-time employees. And you know, those people probably they have to make big bucks to live out there in California. So they got salaries to pay and light, and they got a big old building to maintain out there. And who says they're making a profit? They got all these big channels who want their cut. So you know, I kind of just grateful that I have my little channel. I have my about 100 faithful people who come to my channel off and on. And I'm just going to be content with who I am and what I have. I love this one. This one came out nice. This almost looks like one of those ink pulls, string pulls. I don't know what it was, but. So YouTube, thank you for letting me have my channel. Thank you for not kicking me off. Thank you, because I enjoy meeting people. I enjoy all the friends that I've made on YouTube, and so there's pros and cons, and I got to keep looking at the pros and just live with the cons and say, I wish it were better, but this piece is, I think, the nicest piece I got out of this whole batch. And even people like Lindsay, the Frugal Crafter, every now and then in her set chat, she's been on YouTube a lot longer than I have. And gosh, she was talking about being on YouTube 6 years ago. I'd heard her say that. So I don't know how many years she's been on YouTube, but she's been there a long time. And she even talks about how hard it is to make money on YouTube. And I think YouTube has tightened up on a lot of their you know, they used to be easy to get subscribers. I mean, I used to get 2 or 3 new subscribers every day, but YouTube did something. And for me, it happened when they took that last digit off. They made that they took the last digit off of well, it's there, but they don't display it. And I think when they did that, they did something to limit, something in their algorithm to limit who gets subscribed. And then they take away people who don't subscribe to you, but don't watch your channel. And that bothers me, because I don't think they should do that. I don't think they should do that, because just like an old newspaper on a forest floor, we might find something interesting in there. Let me unplug my iron and plug my heat gun back in. There might be somebody might get inspired by an old, you know, and it might just accidentally show up in their feed. Every now and then when I'm on a different account. Hey, look, there's a glue stick. I'm going to put it in my drawer. I'm on a different account, and one of my old videos will pop up in my feed. Not always, but every now and then. Oh, well. YouTube is YouTube. I'm not going to let all that bother me. No more. I'm here to have fun, to play with my art. I'll put my iron down and away. Now, I think what I'm going to do on some of these pages, let's get out I'm going to work on the forest floor and this little, I want a couple of pages that are this size, or maybe a little bigger. And I'm going to make some. I'm thankful for all you guys. Arlene says, I wonder how much companies like YouTube would have to pay for the use of internet relay hubs that bounce out signals around the world. I have no idea. I have no idea, but it sounds expensive. 7 inches. So if I allow an inch, maybe 1.5 inches, that would be 8.5, which would come to here. And that's 4 3/4. So I want to cut a couple pages to fit. Well, I don't really need 1.5 inches. Seven, maybe at 8 inches. Did I say 7? 7. That would leave me an inch. Yeah. Let's get my trimmer out. And what was, measure this again. That's 4 3/4. I think I'll make it 4 1/2. And see, I could collage this down on another piece. And let's see, I guess I have to open this up. But I honestly do think YouTube could be a little more helpful with smaller channels. Make this at 8. I mean, they could even award channels when they reached 100 subscribers. Just send them a little something they can display on their page. Say, hey, I reached 100 subscribers. Well, I made that at 4 1/2. Why does that look so uneven to me? It isn't. I guess it looks uneven to me because of the design on there. See? After you cut away all the scrunchiness, that's pretty cool paper. All right, we're going to save that as a good sheet. So I made that as 4 1/2 by 8. We're going to cut some more 4 1/2 by 8 out of this batch of papers. This one is cool. And I think I'm going to trim it. I could leave that ragged there. And at 4 1/2 would be right here. I cut off the cool part though. If I cut it here, this is 8 1/2. Cut it here on this. And put that under. I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to measure. If I cut it there, 4 1/2 would be 1, 2, 3, 4 1/2 would come right there. So I would get this. I think I'm going to cut it. Maybe I'll cut it just a little bit more. So I still have cool scraps under the forest floor. 4 1/2 would be right here. See? Isn't that cool? I think this was probably the best of the papers, but I might, as I go here, so see, I'm kind of selecting them out. This one I cut a little bit bigger. Well, I didn't make that by 8. I made that by 8 1/2 or 9. I didn't cut this one down. Let's cut it down to, what did I make this one, 8? Let's cut this down to 8. I want them all the same size. I'm going to put them in my little book that I'm making here. I'm not going to cut everything down, but I'm going to cut down some pages. See, and this was that tree print in here. So let's cut the ragged off, but I'll save the ragged for collage fodder, Lucy says. Ooh, the ragged's right in there. I might get one good piece out of this. Still a little damp in there. Doesn't want to cut very good. And Rosemary says it does change the fibers of your paper. And I can see that on this because it doesn't want to cut very good. Do better cutting it with her big scissors. Let's get out a pair of scissors. I'm going to leave that. There's nothing wrong with this. It's nice collage fodder. Maybe we'll do a collage piece. And this is all raggedy here. I want this at 8. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cut that successfully or not. Where's the groove? Right there. I can even just make a mark so I can see where to cut it. Now I want this at 4.5. My slider doesn't want to slide very good. I'm going to have to cut that one by hand. Slip it under my cutting board there. Come back to that. I'm not sure why that's not cutting, but I'm going to say the fibers changed on it. And this is a Tim Holtz. No, this is a Crafter Square thing. I'm going to just leave that under here. And this, I don't know if it can be saved. It's at 8. It's already at 8 by 4.5 would be here. Oh, that's okay. We'll take that. Put that in the scrap pile. This one would make a nice cover, I think. We're going to leave that in the scraps. Maybe I'll cut it in half just for fun of it here. This one's pretty raggedy, but let's see what I can do here. It doesn't like where the inky in there. It doesn't like those spots at all, my trimmer. Rosemary tears hers with her ruler. I might have to start doing that. And Rosemary's sitting there. What is Meri doing with all that neat paper she has? She's destroying it further. It hits those dark spots, and then it doesn't want to cut this paper very good. Isn't that interesting? It's an interesting spots in there, though. Let's see if we can get another 4.5 out of there. It wants to wrinkle it. It's pretty cool, though. Now, shall I leave that? Let's finish trimming this. By 8. All this to get paper that's been splashed on with old ink and stuff. It doesn't want to cut this very good on the trimmer. We'll save this. Maybe I can get a piece out of this. By 8. What's going on in chat? Mina says, note to self to buy blades for my cutter. Do you think it's my blade? I don't think it's my blade because when it gets into the dry stuff, it cuts pretty good. It's where it hits some. This is a cool piece. Where did I see those new blades? Let's put in a new blade and see if it cuts any better. I've had this blade in here for quite a while. We'll just throw that away. I'll put in a new blade. These blades cost about $10, probably more now. Maybe it is my blade. We'll see. Arlene says, I've been panicky because I couldn't find the papers Gail died and gave me. I just remember that I put them in the other room in my hillbilly paper press. Oh, well, you found them. Nina says, today I'm rousting out my brown paper, a crew paper, and some white paper so that I can cook some outside on my porch. Yesterday, it was 107 out there. Oh, my goodness. No way am I turning the oven on. I would say if it's 107 in your porch, let's take this little plastic piece off. I think those papers would cook just fine. It did not take long. We kind of had a rainy morning yesterday morning, but it did not, after the sun came out, I think it only got in the 80s here yesterday. Let's see if it cuts this better. That might have been my blade, but it still kind of stops right in there. It kind of, I think when Rosemary says it changes the fibers of the paper, I think she knows what she's talking about. Okay. This is not going to be 16 inches. So I think I'm going to stick with 4 this way and 8 this way. Let's cut off 4.5. Whoops, this goes over here. I'm getting some nice papers out of this, though. You know, I'm getting some fun papers. This one I love. So this will be fun to put in my journal. And that's what we're going for. Under the forest floor. The cricket that likes to eat trampled on newspapers. I'm going to cut this part off. Yeah, it's still, it hits that where it got wet and it wants to curl it up. We'll save those. All right, now I want to do this at 4.5. Right here. And it gets, I think what happens is when it starts to crunch it up, it builds up a little bit of a shard in my blade, and then it doesn't move smooth. We'll come back with the scissors. Little bit of fiber buildup. Let's see if I can do another one. 4.5. It's fun. It's fun to do this. And this is cool. This is a shorter paper, but I think I'm going to use it by 8. Rosemary says she likes papers of different widths. that's pretty cool there. Arlene says, I keep a bitty brush on my desk. I use it to clean the trimmer blade and track every 3rd or 4th card. It really helps out. Maybe that's what I need to do. That track is just a little wire in there. You can't even see it hardly. You can feel it. It goes along a little wire there. Let's cut this down. Let's see. I think I'll cut this side off a little. As cool as that is, there, yeah, I'm going to cut it off. Cut it right here. And it's still cool, but it's falling apart. And let's do this side at 8. It seems to, this paper seems to, you have to find the direction that it likes to cut. Like if it starts to bunch up, go the other direction. Yeah. That's pretty cool. And I've got one more here. What am I going to cut this off? Yeah. As cool as it is. That cut pretty nice. And at 8. That's pretty cool. What else do I have here? A couple more sheets. I think I've got enough. I'm going to stop on this. I've got some other sheets here. A whole stack of them. It'd take me the rest of the morning to go through these. And let's do something else. I'm getting tired of this. Yeah, I bet you guys are too. For some reason or another, I'm getting warm. Whew, I'm sweating. Maybe our air conditioner said, we're at 74. We're not going to push out any more cool air. What's that? A bead. We'll save that. And I've got a stack of collage fodder. Some of these are really cool. They could be put on like, they could even be put on a page or something, you know, and then put a piece of fabric on that. I'm not going to destroy these. We'll see what I get. I want to start working on my journal though. See if I can't at least try to keep up with Rosemary. She's already done her pouch. I'm still on the journal, but we're getting there. Now what I want to do on these, I think, is when I stitch these, I'm going to put them in between. I got 2 here. We'll put them like this. And let's see, I want to work some other papers in here too. See, these are my papers that I stenciled on. I suppose I should cut these. And these would be I could leave them like this, or I could fold them in half and make them like this, or I could make them shorter, or I could leave, well, all of these extra pages I have here, I want some to write on. That's why I got them out. I thought I'd do a little story or a little poem. They're all right. Let's take a couple of these. I guess that's all I have there. And these came from Johnny. Let's take one of those. Oh, that's cool. Cool school ledger papers. We're gonna only use, well, let's take one on each, in each signature. So we'll take 2 of those. This is just white paper. And that. All right, I'm going to have to do some more cutting. But you get the idea of how I'm thinking about sewing these in. Is like I'll put a sheet here and I'll fold it. I'll put another sheet here. Another sheet here. And then when I stitch it together, this will get stitched in. See, it'll get stitched right there. That's what I'm thinking. So let me cut some of these others sheets down, and I probably won't use all of these, so I'll use them for other things, but let me, you know what, I like this one better. I'm going to do that one and that one and that one. And that one, and then the ledger papers, I think. The 2 ledger papers, and that should be enough. And I'll save all my scraps. This is cool to be doing it that way, I think. So I can get 2 out of that. All right, be patient with me. I'm playing with my forest floor journal. These should cut a lot easier, I would think, because they're dry and they haven't, the fibers haven't been changed in them. All right, and this is, we're going to let this, well, we're going to cut it at 8, I think. No, I can let it be its size, 8.5. It'll just have a little bit more flowing over, but we want to cut this at 4.5, I think. 4 1/2. Well, I don't know about that. It doesn't seem to want to cut very good here. And that's dry paper. Oh, that's 2 sheets. All right, that's why. I was cutting 2 at once. All right, we did both of them at once there. Let's do, I just did double the trouble. Let's do this at 4.5. And yeah, I got extras. We'll put them with my others. So there are those. And we're going to do the same thing here. Should I leave that? I think I shall. At 4.5. And 4.5. half this way. See, and I've got little bits. I was watching, and I could do some postcards. I was watching Lisa last night. She was making the prettiest postcards, and she had text and she had these red squares. She was really making pretty postcards. Some of these I should make some forest floor postcards and actually send them out. We'll see. I want to work on my journal. The Kaboodle takes me all month to do what? And then I barely get done, and Rosemary's worked rings around me. She's worked rings around me. All right, let me do this. When I'm done cutting these papers, I'll come out and chat a little, because I'm just talking in the wind here. Let me finish these. And 4.5 here. These are dyed with walnut ink. I think I kind of prefer, you know, I should try spraying walnut ink on some of these that I have left over and see if I can't get some designs like this on those pieces, the crunchy papers. I might do that. And 4.5 here. I don't think I need this one. It's pretty, but we'll save it. All right. There. That didn't take long. Let me come out and chat with you for a little bit. I've been in my own world here, playing with crunchy paper. Playing with crunchy papers. Let me get my stuff out here. My signatures. I think I have 2. And yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm going to put these extra papers. Get them. And here's the envelopes. We're going to do the envelopes today. And I have extra bird paper here for my envelope. And I got papers for the covers. And that should be it. White paper, and I've got some of that wallpaper that... All right. Let me come out and chat. Let me come out and actually talk to you. It is 6 o'clock. Did I plug in my heat gun? Hold on. Did I plug it in? I guess I did. Okay. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Hi, Darby. Good morning. Hi, Angie. Mina's here. There's Ann. Good morning, Aunt Becky. Becky. Did you check your messages? I was so scared for you last night. Go check your messages. I got a little anxious when you'll see what I mean. I'm going, uh-oh, she's probably, after I did that, I thought, oh, Becky, I forget that Becky is on the East Coast. I probably woke her up. Okay. Becky, I was wanted to ask you, did you set the, on your comments, when you go to held comments, you can set it that they put a setting in there to make it extra strong. Did you set that in your studio? You might want to do that. I went out to my comment. You go to your settings and to the community. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. because when I went out and looked at my held comments after I saw those on your video, I went out to my held comments and I found a whole bunch of bots that they were holding, and I hadn't noticed those in there before. And then I took them. I well, I didn't touch them. I was afraid to touch them, but I typed them into a notepad, and then I copied them into my blocked words. And that will probably, I think by putting that stricter thing on, that they're catching them. And if you go check your held comments, you'll probably see some that, I mean, if they were like my channel, you get one, at least one in every standalone. You do. These were the first I noticed. And what really got me kind of worried for you was I saw the first one, and I left you a message, and then I went back and finished watching the video, and I was going to leave you a comment, but then I saw it again, and I go, oh, Becky's getting attacked. And so I left another comment, and then I thought, I'm going to go check it again. And there was 3 of them out there. And that was, I was afraid you were going to get 100 of them. Yeah, you usually zap them right away. That's interesting, because I don't get them on my comments. I usually get them in my live stream. And I think what that one, there was one out there that didn't have any special characters or no dots or anything, but it looked awfully suspicious. I think they're playing around with how to get around the new restrictions. But I know, since for the rest of you here that aren't following what we're saying, YouTube is putting, and it's public knowledge. I'm not saying anything that's not public knowledge. They've announced it. They put in some new restrictions to kind of help take care of the trolls. And we haven't had any, don't knock on wood, just pray to God. I think YouTube is conscious. It's affected so many channels that YouTube is conscious of it. And, I have to laugh. I have to laugh because I don't know if you follow the news about Elon Musk and how his $44 million deal to what is it, $44 million to Twitter. He dropped it because of the bots. I'm gonna go, boy, I'll tell you, they're everywhere. Twitter needs a stricter thing on their thing. And that's what, I don't want to talk about Twitter, but I had to laugh because he was concerned about the bots. I know YouTube is conscious of it. I wish they would do something as simple as not allow bots on our channel. Just, and they have to know what a bot is, with the dot. These said ... monster, and that what the YouTube did is that's one reason. And this is all public knowledge. I'm not telling you any secrets. YouTube, why they're going to, I think it's at the end of July, they're not going to let channels hide their subscriber count anymore, because the bots are hiding. They're creating channels and hiding their numbers of subscribers, and then they're imitating, especially the bigger channels, and somehow they're hiding behind the subscriber count. I don't care about that either way. I had my subscribers hidden because they go up and down, up and down, up and down, and I just get tired of watching it, so I hide it myself. I had hid it. I went out and unhid it. You should be able to see my number of subscribers. I don't care that people know that I don't have 8,000 subscribers. Like, comment, share, subscribe. But I just got tired of watching it go up and down. I think having the like and the dislike is childish myself. It's like, am I popular or not? I think and truthfully, I think it's kind of like high school cliquishness. Oh, I've got 3 million subscribers. I'm better than you. You know, I go, I'll take my little 100 faithful. Thank you. Barbara says, hi, Meri. I hope you're not cooking papers today. No, I ironed my cooked papers and I trimmed out some for my journal. I'm going to build my journal today, Barbara. I got some, these are some of the papers I cooked yesterday up here at the top. So, yep, we're all done cooking the papers. Barbara thought I was going to set my house on fire. That was kind of a legitimate worry, though, because these papers, when I made that that black ink that I put in there was pure alcohol. I mean, it was what, 92% alcohol. So, but I had my oven set on 220, and you know, and it only cooked in there for 35 minutes. Yeah, you can still leave comments. The trolls can't. Yeah. Yeah, please go comment on Becky's channel, because Becky has a contest. If you leave comments on her videos, she's going to do a comment picker. I think the way she described it was there's a comment that'll pick the video, the random. She said random org. I've never played with it with random org, but random org will pick a video and then they'll pick a comment out of that video and you might win something. Becky's running a contest, so go. And besides, Becky's videos are fun to watch anyway. She was showing what her Goodwill haul yesterday. And Becky, that box, I got a box almost like that. It was not the same brand. My last Keisha haul. I'm getting as hooked on Becky's project as I am on Rosemary's Kaboodles. I've got to finish the bag, and already Becky says, I need to move on to another project. I got this really cool cigar box at Goodwill for $3. It'll hold cards if I only make them this size. Hi, Ruth. Random.org. Yes, Mina. I leave a comment to Meri about working in the yard. Yeah. Angie told me I still left weeds in the corn. Actually, they're on the west side of the corn there. There's a volunteer onion growing that is seeding out. And if I pull the weeds around that onion, it'll pull the onion too, because that grass, you know, I wish the plants rooted out like the grass do. The plants, they root out, but plants are garden plants, especially the ones you transplant in there, are pretty easy just to grab and pull out. Those grasses that I'm dealing with, I mean, their roots just go out like that, and you almost have to dig some of those tall grasses out. And if you start trying to pull those tall grasses out, you pull the plant out with it. I giggled at Andy. Meri left the weed in the corn. Becky says, I count all the videos I've done in a month and number them up, and then random picks a number. Oh, really? Is that how you do that? Oh, that's interesting, Becky. And then I take the video's URL into the random comment picker, and it chooses a comment. Really? See, I haven't played with that either. I'm going to have to play with that just for fun. I wonder if you could do that with a live stream. Wouldn't it be fun if you could do, because you can get a URL to a live stream, I think, because we share live streams. Becky, could you take the, well, let's not do Becky. Let's try that myself. Let's see if I can grab let's share my copy link, and I'm curious if you could do it while you're still live, because that would be a fun way. Well, okay, it might be a fun way just to pick a winner during a live stream if it works. Let's go out to, Becky probably already knows, but I'm going to go try, because I've never played with random org. Let's see, I need a new page. And I want to go to, where's my random.org. Where's my dot on this thing? .org. Go. Checking your browser before accessing random.org. This process is automatic. I've never seen that before. What's the fuss about true randomness? Games and lotteries. Keno, Quick Pick, Coin Flipper, Dice Roller, Card Shuffle, Birdie Fun Generator. Random drawings. Third-party draw service. Where's the comment picker? Is it under the draw stuff? Draw service, price calculator, drawing fact, with multi-round giveaway service for verified giveaways. What one do you use on random.org? Let's see what Becky's saying to me. Is she saying anything to me? Live chat. Oh, thank you. Oh. So it's not on random.org. Let's try this. YouTube random comment picker. Oh, it's a YouTube one. All right. YouTube random comment picker. Is that on random.org? That's interesting. Thank you, Becky, for that link. Enter your URL here. All right. This is what I don't always get the paste thing up right away. Come on. Oh, there it is. It's in blue. Come on. Pop up for me. I usually have to do AAA and then select all. Come on. There. Paste. Let's see if this works. Where's the go? Filter duplicate users. Can we check that? Include replies. Oh, what happened? What's it doing? Oh, that's an ad. Come on, get rid of the ad. Enter your YouTube video URL in the text field. Enable or disable the option to filter duplicate users. Enable. Okay. Well, let's just do get comments and see what happens here. Oh, 1 plus 3 equals, I guess I have to enter that for get YouTube comments. 6 plus 5 equal 11. Oops, this video has comments disabled. This means we can't get any comments. I don't have comments disabled. Oh, this might be, this is, I can't do it live because it's not seeing the chat stream as comments. Let me pick one that's, let me go out and pick, I want to play with this a little more. While I'm talking to you, let me go to my channel. And go to my videos. Let's take one from yesterday let's take one that has some comments out there. I think this yard one with the roses Sharon has some comments. It has 24. Okay, let's grab this. Share copy link. And let's go back to my, whoops, skip ads. Wait, hold it here. I get lost on this because it's not like my phone. Let's go back to, I should be in there. Commentpicker.com. Home. Oh, that's on Facebook. We don't want Facebook. Let's go back to, hold on. I'm in my own video here. I got the URL. I have to come back to my live stream. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Mary's finding her way on this tablet. Let's go to Becky's. Hold the phone. YouTube random comment picker. Where is it at? Your issues aren't generic. You can't be an industry leader. That's an ad. Send feedback. Why this ad? I don't want all that. You guys can see what happens to me when I, oops, what happened here? When I go surfing. Whoops, what happened to it? Let's try this again. It got lost in the ads. I don't want that ad. Where's the URL thing? How do I get rid of that ad? X. Ads by Google. Why this ad? I don't want that. Oh, I guess I have to wait for it to end. Oh, it's way down at the bottom here. I don't know if it looks like that on a regular page, but it's hidden. It's got all those ads in front of it. All right, let's try this one. I know this one has comments on it. Now, let's see. Filter duplicate users. Include replies to comments. Filter comments based on a specific text. Exclude blacklist leads. Add extra entries. Remove winner from list after draw. 1 + 6 = 7. 7? 7? Get your comments. Start raffle and pick random winner. All right. Oh, it's Dee Dee. She said, lovely walk, Meri. I guess I'll have to send Dee Dee something. That's cool, Becky. Thanks for sharing that. I've never used that before. You guys saw me find my way through it. And you can't do it to a live chat stream. It would be neat if they would add a way to do it with a live chat. You have to wait. And I guess your live chat, your chat is not comments. They're picking out comments. Very cool, Becky. Thanks for sharing that. Live chat. Let's go back into my video and hit the live button. That was fun to do. Thank you for sharing that, Becky. And Becky, you have, is Becky still here? Becky, have a wonderful day today with your sister. Take lots of pictures. Don't worry about the ad. Just scroll down. Yeah, I learned that. They put all those ads in front of it, on the top of it. So you have to figure out how to get rid of this ad. I hit the little X button and it said, why, you know, it's this deal, why am I getting this ad? Tell Google that you don't want this ad anymore. Slurping my tea. I have Earl Grey tea for breakfast this morning. Ruth said, morning, Kimberly. You are a busy bee. And Kimberly says, always, Ruth. And now 2 cups of coffee are kicking in. Buzz. Is that a new form of exercise? MS? Oh, dear. Ruth says, I'm going to stroll out to the kitchen and get me a cup of tea. Hi, Brenda D. Good morning, everybody. Oh, it's so good to see all of you. And Becky, we are wishing you a really good day, a clay day. What did Nina say? Nina says, maybe Kimberly has the zoomies. Aw. She's running room to room this morning. Arlene says, I don't know how, but some streamers use YouTube to pick a comment from the stream chat. Oh, if you ever learn, Arlene, how to do that, I would love to learn how to do that. I would love to learn how to do that. I don't know, maybe could they? I know I cannot get to the live control room from my mobile here. And if I can't do it on my mobile phone, I know I cannot do it on my tablet. But maybe could they cut and paste maybe comments, a certain group of comments, and pick from that? I don't know. That would be my first thing I would try if I didn't have an option. Becky, thank you for sharing that link. That was fun to do. Let's see, what else is in here? Up above where Becky shared, Anne is here, Mina's here. Barb Every, she didn't want me to burn the house down. Mrs. Gigi was here. Well, that's good to know. I probably won't be running any contests though, because any giveaways, because I'm not until I get myself straightened out. I'm the person that slows the world down on those. And I just decided I'm not going to make any promises until I can catch up. Now, I might send out some random postcards because I cut these here. I might send out some random postcards because they're easy. But Anne says, don't count on it. And Laura says, don't count on it, Mary. I know you and your postcards. All right. All of these extra pages are going to be on this side. Well, I guess I could do it like the butterfly I could do. I'm going to put 2 in each pack. Let's see. Let's put another page here. And I think this is my other. How many pages? 3, 4. And where's my other pages? Hold on. I have 2 signatures here. Somewhere over the mountain. Where's my other pages? So 1, 2, 3. I had 4 in one signature and 3 in the other. I should have another signature floating around here. This is what happens when I try to be all smart and get things ready. I lose things. There's those. Here's the covers. And these were just extras here. And those are wallpapers that we were using yesterday. And blank paper. And back to the girl stuff. Well, I had them. I don't know what happened to them. Did they fall on the floor? I don't see them. I'm checking the mail. I'm checking the envelope to see if I left them inside of the envelope. I don't see them in there. Hold the phone. Mary's looking for her signature. I don't know where it went off to. I guess I'll be content with what I have. It'll show up after I get everything else built. I'm not going to look all morning for it. I'll use these. I had seven of these pages. I can only find 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the one I was going to cut up. I'm missing the other signature. Grr. I'm checking the floor again. I don't see it down here. So what I'm going to do, because I've got plenty of paper here, I'll just use those other signatures. I only got 4 pages here. 1, 2. We'll put 2 in here. Let's put it this way. So we got 3 in there. We got 5 of these pages. I'm missing some pages. That's okay. We'll just keep building. I want one of these. We want some grungy paper. I got grunge there. Well, all right. I make one like this. And how many of these do I have? 1. And then I'd like something to write on. What do I have? I don't really have anything to write on but this. All right, let's leave that. That. Let's do this one. This one needs to be here, like that. I don't know what happened to my other signature. I'm disappointed with myself. Put this one on. See, if I had that other signature, I'd have a big page to go across. I wouldn't be building up the pages like I am. All right, we're just going to call it like that. It doesn't have to be perfect. If I want to write, I'll add some white paper in there. Let's just fold this. This page is upside down. And then this one comes here. Like that. And like this. I'm not happy. I don't want to build these and be unhappy with them. Hold on. Let me get over here and get some big paper. And of course I have all sorts of tablets on top of it. Hold the phone. I said I wasn't going to put tablets on top of this paper that I used, but I do anyway. Because I don't have enough room in this room for all my stuff. I sort it out and then I have to move it. What's this? My camera's in here somewhere, my old camera. All right, hold on, I'm coming. I don't want to build this journal and be unhappy with it. I want it to be what I want it. I want some writing paper in there. I need some paper that's this length. Rosemary would just tear it. Why don't I do what Rosemary does? I don't know. It is 14 inches long. Let's cut this down. I want some writing paper because I might want to do a story or a... All right. And then we're going to have to... just fold that in half, I guess. But I want to trim this down to... I think I was making some of these 4 1/2. I'm going to have to fold this in half. I don't know if I can cut through all of that. I'm betting I can't. I'll probably have trouble cutting this. It's not straight. I have trouble folding it. All right, that gives me 2, 4, 6, 8 pages for each signature. And then I have another sheet here. That should be enough. That gives me 12 pages for each signature. All right. Keep the scraps. Keep the extra. Hope it doesn't all fall. Thank you for your patience while I get myself sorted out. All right, let's go back to building these signatures now. And let's put this in here. I should put these on the scoreboard and fold them. But no, I do it this way. All right, we're going to do this page right here. And we're going to do one of these. Let's use this as a guide. One of these. page. Now we need some over on this side. Let's do a page here. Oh, my brother's up burping. My brother's up burping and coughing. That's how I know he's alive. That in there. Do the page. There. It's getting pretty full. Let's do a page on the outside. No, let's, yeah. What do I want? Do I want to leave this one? No, I want to do one of these. All right, we have one. Do I only have, I have more than one in there. Hold on. Mary's talking to herself. I have one text page here. I only got one text page in there. How many? I got 1, 2 here. I should have another text page floating around here. I do, right there. I'll put this one in here. Put this one in here. Upside down. I think I just need let's end this here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I think I'm going to call that a signature. Maybe I'll take this and put it over there. I'll call that a signature. Thought I had more of these. I lose them. I had a whole bunch of these. Where did they go? I only used 5. I thought I had 5 for each side. Well, I guess it was my imagination. I guess I'm going to cut some more because I thought I had 5. I was sure I did. Well, we'll just cut 2 more sheets. I'm not going to argue. I think I do, and then I don't. Everything will probably show up when I'm done. I'll use them somehow. Because I said I thought I had 5 sheets for each page. All right, we're not going to argue. Let's just cut this at 14. And then I folded it in half. I'm doing this so I have something to write and draw on. I'm thinking of a little crooked story. It's running around in my head. 4.5. Alrighty, that should be enough. Alright. So I'm going to start out with this. And then I'm going to add a writing sheet. And then we're going to add a sheet here. I'm using this to create the fold here. And then I'll put this in here. And do a sheet there. Let's do a sheet there. Got a little extra on that one. Doesn't want to fold straight. This paper's stubborn. That in there. And let's do another writing sheet. Oh, let's do this one. I think that's so cool. Paula, Meri has created so many journals almost all during live streams. I hope you will check out her past streams. Hi, Paula loves art. Welcome, welcome. I love seeing this from the beginning. Oh, Paula, have you found Rosemary Morris? Thank you, Arlene, for dropping those links. If you haven't found Rosemary Morris, you have to find Rosemary. She inspires all of this. I think I'm getting pretty thick here. I've got some extras. This one I think I'll save for something else. We'll save. We're not going to use all of this. Let's use another grungy paper. Grungy crunchy papers. They're pretty cool. I think I like this one, or yeah, these are pretty ragged. Kind of like this one though. Let's use this one. Let's do it both ways. Let's do it this way and this way. I'll do it one at a time. Put that in there. Put that there. Then we'll do this one. And I think I'll put my other writing paper. Nope, I got one sheet left. Put a writing paper there. All right, that took some time, but I got 2 signatures built. That took me a little bit of time. Now, what happens is these signatures go, this is actually the back of the journal here. And Rosemary, we have to cut a cover. So the cover is going to be a little bigger. Actually, the cover could be the same size as the envelope. And let's do the Rosemary thing and tear it. She marks it and tears it. And one sheet will actually form both covers, because this is I forget what they call them. One signature faces this way and the other signature faces that way. Well, I guess it's like this. And this signature opens up this way and this signature opens up that way. There's a name for that. There's a name for that. I forget what it is. I think I'll cut it because I have trouble tearing that little spot. So let's trim it instead of tearing it. And this will become don't worry, that's gonna all get covered. Whoops, that's not right. This will become the cover. I think that's pretty good. And what happens, this gets all decorated. Let's get rid of my this gets folded. Wow, that's pretty big. I might have to trim that down a little. That's pretty big. This is 4 3/4. This is 5 1/2. So if I leave a 1/4, I'm going to trim this down a 1/4 inch. A 1/4 inch. All right, which means I want to do the same to this. Well, I think this is all ready. I don't think I trimmed this at an entirely 1/4 inch. This is 4 1/4. We need to mark this at 4 1/4. That doesn't seem right. It's not 4 1/4, is it? Where's the 1 inch? It's not 4 1/4, it's 5 1/4. 5 1/4. I mismeasured. 5 1/4. That says that it's already there. It's this one I want to cut. Mary's thinking here. 5 1/4. It's this one I want to trim. Just a little. I just got a little extra there. All right, that should hopefully do it. It's saying I'm perfect. Okay, so this becomes the back. These become the inside. This becomes the cover. So it goes like this, and this will get bound. And let's see how I'm going to do that in here. And that will come that way. And what happens is this comes on top of there. And that's one signature. And then, let's do the other one, it will go this way. Let's do the cover. And I might have to trim some of these down, but maybe not. Let's put this here. Leave a little extra in there. This will come around this way. And this will get covered on, I think, well, you have to lift up the flap. I think you don't want the flap to glue down. This will get glued. Where's that other envelope? What did I do with the other envelope? I need the other envelope. This will get glued on. Well, I think she did it this way. Like that. I think that's how she did it. And then this, if I remember right, gets, you bind these two together. And you bind them, I think, here and here. And I don't know if she binds the pockets, but we need to decorate next. We need to decorate the envelopes. I'm pretty sure I'm right on this and this. I'm going to have to see how she did the binding of these two together. But I do remember that when she covers this envelope, let's just work with this signature. She covers this, and I don't think she covered the inside here. I think they decided not to. I might put a cover in there. It wouldn't be too hard just to cut an extra and insert it. And she covers this, and then on the back, she covers this, and she only comes down part way. But what happens is when she covers this back, she wants this back glued clear across this too. So she glues the signature down here before she does this. Because she went in and she did it. She covered this part first and then put this on, and she didn't like that. So she fixed it, but we learn from what she does. So what I'm going to start out doing now is covering this part here. And I'm going to use her papers. She used these and these, I believe. That's what I'm going to use. And I think she used it this way. Now, I don't know. I think I might have to grab some other paper because I want to cover the inside here. So if I go this way, she's got half and half here. I think she might have had a full sheet. Let me look at her papers that she sent here. I'm not sure. She might have had different paper that she used. Let's look at her papers. Whatever I did with them. Oh, Meri, what did you do with stuff? It's in the envelope. It's right here. Let's look at her. This is her scroll kit. We're not even going to touch that yet. Well, there might be some other stuff. I think this is all scroll, though. I think. I'm never sure. And I mixed some of Johnny's papers in here. And of course, it's got the gluey edge here. On this. All right. Let's see. I might use some of Johnny's paper because it's all one area here. And I kind of like that rather than having to deal with the white marks. We'll use these maybe to decorate with, but to do the... Let's save these out. These are Johnny's papers here. We don't, these are stickers. That's a journal. Yeah. These are both Johnny and Rosemary's. Here, I mixed them up. So I'm getting some of the Rosemary stuff too in here. The birds and the butterflies. I mixed them up. The fairies. Oh, Rosemary might have used this. I don't know what she uses. Did she use that for her pouch? I'm going to save that. Just ignore me. I'm making decisions. I think I'm going to use these because I want some especially on here, I want it continuous. I got two of them here. Hold on. Ooh, that's pretty. Maybe I'll use that. Hold on, things are flying for me. Johnny rolled her paper into rolls, and that's what's making it so curvy. So it would fit her box. And I'm finding that's pretty hard to work with. See if I can't flatten this out a little. I understood why she did it. That made it a little hard to work with. Okay. All right, we want to capture this right here. And we'll save that goodness in here for something. So I'm going to come a little over the edge, right about like that. And I'm only going to go a part way down. Let's trace it out. For the inside. This is for the inside. I'm only going to go down to about to here. And I'm hoping I'm straight here. Whoops. Well, that doesn't matter because I'm going to cover it up. Yeah, I can't see. I got too much stuff on my desk. And half of it fell off on the floor. Geez, everything fell. Geez, I'm going to have to go pick it all up. Hold on. Let me do this first. Make a straight line here. All right, let me go pick all that up. It fell down. Jeez. Not a happy camper. Where did it go? In between the cart and the paint rack. That's what happens when you get so much stacked up around you. You have no room. You have to clean stuff up. All right, I'm good. Let's put this on it. That'll hold it. All right, I got it. Thank you for your patience. And let's cut. I hope I got enough here. Let's cut it here first. See how I did here. Oh, I'll ink that. And Rosemary did all of this in her stream in the first Kaboodle. Oh, look, I didn't allow for that. I'll have to ink that up. We'll ink it. I could patch it, but I think I'll just ink that. I got disgusted and threw that wax paper away. I wish I wouldn't have done that. We got goodies left here. I'm putting all my goodies over on this other side to my left. I need my yes paste. And a paper towel. And my palette brush, and the envelope. All right. The other envelope I'll know to take care of that. White edge. I should have cut it off first. So we are going to, that's going to be hard to put in there while it's pasted. Let's trim that down a little. I want to put this in here. I could move that up a little, couldn't I? Of course, that'll take care of that. Let's just move it up a little. Oh, that's brilliant. Meri, are you doing the scroll or the box? I'm working on a journal that will go into the pouch on the box. I don't think Rosemary's done the scroll yet. I asked Rosemary if she was going to do the scroll live because I particularly love the dolls. And she said she was going to try to do this. Well, I'm sure she'll do the scroll probably live, but I don't know if she'll do the dolls live. She said if she didn't have time to do the dolls live, she would make a video. Now, whether that means that she'll do a standalone video and show it to everybody or do a tutorial. I don't know what she's thinking there. I'm hoping that I can get this in. I guess the only way to know, I think that I'll put glue stick on this rather than Yes Paste. Yes Paste is nice to use, but I think it'll be hard to push that Yes. Well, let's just try it. Let's just try it. See, we'll see how it works. I need to get me a glue magazine in here, so I'm not wasting all my wax paper on glue. I need a magazine, old magazine pages to flip while I'm gluing. Let's try the Yes Paste. See if I have any better luck with that. You know, it gets sticky and I'm trying to stick it in there. It becomes an issue. Alrighty. Thank you guys for bearing with all my muttering and puttering around here. We're getting there. And I think Rosemary decided not to do the inside here, but she put a card in there. I guess I'll have to make a card. I think she had her card already made. Just made a card. Maybe I'll make a card out of some of those scraps that I've been saving off. I want to be sure I get the edges. Those are the, but you don't want any bubbles either. Pockets. If you have pockets, it'll show. Now see, if I was using a glue magazine, after I've done this, I could just flip the page. All right, let's see if I can get this in with little issue here. Just fit it in there. Usually it wants to stick down before I get it in there. Come on, get up. Maybe if I use my ruler, I don't want to get it all sticky, but that's not a good. I knew I was going to have trouble with this. Let's do this side first. I have enough trouble just getting the flap down right. That worked. Now, let's see if I can just tuck this in. That worked. That was better. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. Is put the flap down first and then tuck it in. That was pretty good. And then she inks all of this, but we're not going to ink it till we get all this done. Now I'm going to take a paper, find a extra one here. Probably a wax paper would work best. And we're going to insert it in here so I don't mess this up. That we decorate this. Now she decorated hers with, she had birds on her text page. And I've only got a couple birds. I've been saving them. Where did I do with them? Birdies, where did you go? Hold on. I saved them. All right, hold on. With my other envelope, I'm going to need that. Here are the signatures. I'm going to hold on to those. This is what I'm looking for. But I think I'm going to need some birds. And these are Johnny's papers here. I'm getting down to Rosemary's. We're gonna put a bird or two. She sent me all of these. These came from Rosemary. Oh, how do you deal with that? These. Let's see. Do I want those? I don't know what she's going to do next, so I'm afraid to use it because I'm afraid I'm going to want it. These are for the fairy cards. I don't want those. I think I'll cut my birds out of there. You're going to cut those up? I am. Meri! This is just all extra. All right, hold the phone. Weight that down. So she had a lot of birds. I've only got two there. And I've got, what did I do with my envelope? I've got tree here, and I've got this, and I've got that, and I think I'll use a bird, and maybe one of these, maybe some of this on there. And I'm talking about this area here. And I think she cut them in strips. So this would have to come either this way. I could do that. Yeah. Do that here. And she tears. Where's my ruler? Hold on. Let's tear these. I'll have to go upstairs. I think I got more bird books. That I can grab bird pictures from if I want. Oh, this paper's hard to tear. See, there's another bird there, but it is on the back of these, so I can't. I have to be careful. All right, so we're going to take this off, and that'll get used for something. All righty. So, I think I'm going to tear here. Let's see, will I have enough room? If I could put this over here, I kind of like it edged with this. Let's tear this apart. this one. See, I can't get both birds on there. I have to put it over here. And I'll have to use the... Once a male common heron has occupied a nest site, he attracts the attention of flying females by raising and lowering his head. That's what he's doing. All right, let's cut this. Actually, this envelope might be easier to open up. If I could open them up and decorate them that way. She didn't open up her envelopes, but I'm having to figure out the... Well, I could just glue it down. Let's just tear this off. There's nothing on the back. I think she just clips around it. So I'm going to do that there. And let's get one of these. Let's put this one in here. Let's tear this one. Here. That'll go in there. Actually, I think I kind of like it here and here. There and there. I really didn't need to tear that. All right. Let's start with this one. What did you misunderstand? Angie, it was a stress test I was thinking about. Did they do that? Yes, Ann. No, Arlene. Okay, I misunderstood. Angie says, be right back. That's okay, Arlene. They're talking about Angie's going for tests for her heart. Angie's got a sweet heart. I don't care. Those doctors will find out how sweet she is. All right. The reason I put this wax paper in here is because I'm going to glue this whole thing, and it will probably do a little sticking there. Let's throw the scraps away here. The common heron, oh, maybe I'll keep that. The little egret, maybe we'll keep that. And see, I'm going to have to cut off the bill snapping movement of the common heron, which indicates the readiness for mating. Yeah, we don't need that on here. He's ready to roll. All right, we're going to glue this up. Scrap. I'm trying to pay attention to chat and figure all this out at the same time. So I'm a little discombobulated. And I lose my papers and I don't have room for stuff and things fall off. That's the joy of going live when you're when you don't have much space. Of course, if I had more space, I'd probably use it all up. All right, let's put this down in here. Maybe come down a little. Yeah. And right in there. Now, I want to cut this. I could just fold it in. Well, let's get this a little straighter. Maybe I'll try to, let's put one of these scrappy papers here. I think it would be easier to decorate this envelope if it were unfolded. But we'll do it this way. Now, I just want to fold it here. There's my little scissors. I don't know how Rosemary did this. I got distracted. I was listening to Popo and her book crap gap comments. I think Jamie got her off on that. And everything became book crap gap. And notice I said crap instead of crack. All right, now, where does this go? That was pretty good, not quite there. How did she do that? I don't know how Rosemary trimmed this. I think on my other envelope, I'm going to take it apart. I think it'll be much easier to trim and to decorate as a flat and put it back together. But we'll do this one this way since I've started. Now on the back here, we don't need to come all the way down because this gets, why? Oh, it goes on the inside, that's why. And you don't see it. It falls down this way when you bundle these together. You don't see way down in there. So you don't need to go all the way down. That's what Rosemary was getting at. Got a little edge here. Hopefully I can trim it off without too much trouble. Not gonna matter much anyway. All right, there's that. Now this I didn't need to cut, but I did. So we're just, maybe I'll overlap that a little. I'm wondering, let's mark this. Let's just turn it this way, put it like this. And I'll have some extra stuff here, but I'll use it. Maybe I'll make a postcard and do what Lisa was doing in her stream last night. Got lots of little bits here that I can use. Now I'm going to put this inside of here. Make sure it goes all the way down. I can't get it down anymore. And I'm going to mark this. Maybe that's how Rosemary did it. Maybe she marked this. Maybe that's how she did that. That would make a lot of sense. Maybe I won't have to open up the envelope. We're saving those little pieces. Nothing will go to waste. And this is going to get inked anyway over here, so I'm not too worried about. Got a little rough edge there. And that'll go right here. So let's oh, dearie me. That'll come right in there. Now let's do, I may not need to do these birds. We may not need to cut them up. Let's do this. And let's put it this way. I think that way works. Only I want it down further. Do I want to cut that off or do I want it out? No. We're going to put it in here. Is that what Rosemary did? Does anybody watch Rosemary decorate the front of her envelopes? This was a lot easier to do it this way. I figured it out. That works. That's probably what she did because I didn't see her struggling to get this to go. All right. She didn't struggle, so that's probably what she did. Let's clip a little of this extra off. Yeah. Now it's sticking on my finger. Becky's gonna have a clay play day today, I think. Hi, Carol. Good morning, Carol. Paula Loves Art is here, and Laura. Heading to work shortly, Paula says. It's been a joy waking up and watching. Oh, and chatting. Yeah, you guys, I appreciate it when you keep you guys company and when you welcome each other in. You know, I get so interested in what I'm doing here that I forget you're out there. All right, I wanted to match this up here again. And so let's cut it. Well, it's going to be hard to match up. Let's cut it here. There and there. And I'll use the bits here for, I'll use the bits for, that I have left over for postcards, I think. I'm going to do some postcards or maybe card. So none of this that I'm using here is going to get consumed. I mean, wasted. It'll all be consumed. And I'm using, right now I'm using from Johnny and Rosemary's Nature Forest Floor Kaboodle is what I'm making. But I'm using some of Johnny's papers and things too. And I have Keisha's. I have things from Keisha to use. Let me figure out where I want to end this. Maybe right about there. It's hard for me to see where I'm going here. So I'll have a mixture of all three in this Kaboodle, and I think I'll have leftovers. And, you know, things like this, I'm going to make clusters and postcards but I have 3 boxes. And so when I go on, yesterday I found this big, or not yesterday, the day before yesterday when I was gathering those leaves and everything, I found this great big huge, not huge. I found this tree bark. And so the bottom box, and I think that'll be Johnny's box, I'm going to build like a little chest to keep my rocks and stones. And I had a laugh at Popo. She said, "Did you find a rock?" I don't know who she was talking to, but I'm going, "Yeah, I have a rock. There are rocks on the forest floor." "What do you mean?" "I found some. I stumbled over one the other day when I was streaming." All right, we're going to put that right there, and I might put a bird here. I think a bird would go nice right in there, and that'll help. Yep, I think that's what I'll do. That's nothing. We're going to throw that. We'll keep these. These will go nice on a postcard, I think. Elisa's got me. I made postcards yesterday, but I really liked what Lisa did, and I missed her when she came in the stream the other morning. I missed her, or it was Sunday night. I don't see everybody that comes in. So if you're one I haven't welcomed personally, know that you're welcome, and I'm just busy doing my art. And good morning. I'm glad you're here. I'm wishing you a good day. It is 7:41. Today is Tuesday. And usually Kathy Berg comes on after me on Tuesdays, unless she has something else planned. Ooh, I'm loving this. I'm loving it. So that's done. Let's put a bird. I think I'll cut these birds out individually. These are not in color, and these are. And I think one of these birds will be nice. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 birds. A baker's dozen of birds. So let's give him this leaf. Here, got to be careful how I cut. Let's see. So I want to cut this tail out here. Let's start here. And let's see if I can get, let's see, I'm going to leave this leaf. So let's just cut. Let's get him out of there first. We're going to free the bird. And then I'll go in and trim him up a little. See, I think he'll go good in here. I might rub just a little light white paint on there. Or what is that? Butter. What is that I have? Buttermilk. Just a little swish on there. So he'll show up a little better. Let's finish cutting him out. Come on, little birdie. And that claw, I'm going to leave a little white because I don't want to cut his claw off. And we'll fix that. What Dee Dee does, I'm going to do what Dee Dee does. She comes in with a paintbrush. And I can do that here. So I don't want to cut this. We're just going to cut it like that. And like that. And I'm going to even leave a little of that leg. Because it's awful skinny legs for a bird. And we can trim this up. In here. Now, I'm not going to worry about this in here, fussy cutting that out. But what I'm going to do is take a little of this paint and let's get a paintbrush. This one. No, I don't know if that's skinny enough for me. I guess I will. And it needs to be cleaned. Looks like I have red ink on it. And this is about ready to be folded anyway. I need to get me some more buttermilk. And I might work out of the cap here. Well, I don't know. Let's put a little. Come on. Oops, I don't need that much, but that's what I got. Can I push some of that back in? Because I just want to wash. All right. And I just need it over a little area. Just take this brush and I need cleaner water. Let's put some water on that. Oh, and I got paint on it, didn't I? I didn't want that much there. All right. That's what I'm thinking. Just a little swipe so that my bird will show up a little better. And we could even bring that over into here a little more too. Now, let's put the bird down. I think he shows up better. I'm not quite happy with that yet. I might have to get some more paint. I guess I did need it. All right. Let's put the bird down. Let's glue him down. Good thing that has a cap on it. Put him right there. And then I want to take my brush and kind of blend this in a little with the background. That's my just so it kind of fades into the background a little. Water. I'm happy with that. And now, let's put the lid on the paint. The next thing Rosemary does, let's take this out. Ooh, I'm loving that. That's a little too bright for me. Yeah. Maybe I need another. Let's. Of course, what I wanted fell. Maybe not that. Maybe a little branch. And of course, when you tear, you get that white edge. Let's just tear this out and see what happens. That's not what I'm going for. Well, all right. I need a little ink. Come on. I think Rosemary used Distress. I thought I saw her with her Distress pads out. If I can get it here. Come on. We got blue. And walnut. And yeah. And a sponge. I use the sponges. I got some that I've been using. Let's see what I can do here. Let's try a little of this in here. Oh, that's perfect. Now, let's go to the darker. I don't think I'm going to save the edges until I do this. And I probably don't need to trim this, but I'm going to. And I don't know how Rosemary handled the inside between the two envelopes, but I might gusset this on the bottom. And she puts the canvas on the top, but I might want to put something down in there, and I don't want it to slip and fall. So we'll see. All right, hold on. We're going to go back to this later. Meri, what time is it, Meri? It's 8 o'clock. I got an hour. I'll probably only get my envelopes decorated, but I'm loving that. All right, we're going to go back to a Johnny page for the back of this envelope. I guess maybe here. And do I want to do the whole thing? Rosemary does not do the whole thing. but I might. Let's see, I could maybe use Rosemary's papers. Let's see, I haven't been using Rosemary's because they're only half. And I guess she used them for the top here. And she didn't do it all in one piece. And that's why I didn't use them. I might use Rosemary's for this side of it. I think I will. So let's trim off the white. This is Rosemary Morris's paper. I learn as I go, you guys. I'm working from memory of what I saw Johnny do. I mean, not Johnny, Rosemary. So I have to kind of remember what I was watching. Now, how did Rosemary do that? And I'm going to cut this in half because I don't want that white streak. And I think I will use the entire piece. And anything I have left over, now I'm not going to cover this until I put the signature on. But anything I have left over, like this and this, I'll save for postcards, I'm thinking. We could actually bring that out to there. And then this is going to go down here, but I'm not going to do this until I put the signature on because I want to cover up that piece. I learned from Rosemary. She called it a boo-boo, but I didn't think it was a bad boo-boo. And I'm sure you guys didn't either, if you watched her. Actually, this part's pretty easy. Yeah, she's got a pouch that she's made already. I'm just on Kaboodle 1, her first journal, and I'm not even done with that, her first Kaboodle video. And I'm not even done with that, and I've worked 2 days on this already. I'm going to save this. This is good stuff. All right. So this is going to go here. Ooh. Ooh, I'm loving it. And then this other piece, after I put the signature on it, is going to go here. And I think I'll just use the whole piece. She didn't use the whole piece, but I think I will, because I think I'm going to try to gusset the bottom so that I can put stuff between the two envelopes. I don't know if she did that or not. I didn't see her do it, but that doesn't mean she hasn't done it. I didn't watch to the end of, I don't think I watched to the end of Kaboodle 2. So it will look something like this on the inside. This will be the inside. Well, actually, this will be an outside of, or an inside. It'll go like this. So it'll face this way. It'll be an inside. And then there'll be another one facing that way. And I think I'm going to gusset the bottom before I bind it. I think so. So let's go ahead and paste this down. And I think I got enough oomph left on this wax paper to glue. And I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this. Thank you, Dolly. Hi, Dolly. I think Pam had has she gone yet? Pam says, I have a box like Becky's box, but I have coins in it. Ooh. Well, maybe you can have coins. Is it full of coins? I was going to say, maybe you could have coins and cards. If Becky does a card box, I have a box like Becky's, or similar to Becky's. It's not exactly like hers, that I happen to get. It opens from the top. I happened to buy those 2 cigar boxes from Amanda. I won the, see, there was a reason I won that offer up. I don't like offer ups very much because I don't like the competition. I don't like the competition. I don't like competition in art. I'm not a competitive person. I'm just not, I'm more like, go do your own thing. Let me do my own thing. I don't want to compete with anybody, even in bidding. I just don't like it. I don't care for it. It's not my thing. Some people love competition. I mean, and they thrive on it, and that's okay. That's their personality. My personality is, I don't want to compete. I just want to play. Let's put this in here. I think I got it. I got it good enough to ink it. Well, I might have to fix this a little. Get it up a little higher. Come on. A little higher. There. And there. And yeah, I might have to do a little trimming here. Now, I'm not going to put this piece on yet. It's going to wait. Let's trim this a little here. If I can see it. That's pretty good. Now, I think I can ink some of this, though. I'll probably have to ink it again. But let's put this paper back inside of here. So I can ink this. And Rosemary has one of those inker things. I have one, but I never use it. I actually like using the, oh, and you know what I have? What did I do with? I have that vintage paste. Oh, what is that vintage paste? I had it out the other day. And of course, I'm not going to find it. I don't see it right offhand. I'm gonna have to hunt out that vintage paste. That I think it's by I don't know who makes I want to say not Stampington, but the other one. It's called vintage paste, and you squeeze it out of a tube, and it's fun because it's dark. I'll find it, but I don't want to take the time to do it now. We'll just go ahead and ink up the edges like Rosemary did. Only she used a different tool to ink with, but that's okay. Now I can ink these edges up. And I like to just go like this. This is my thing. I like to use I feel like I get darker on it. I'm not going to do that there, though. And actually with the distress, it's a little harder because you got that much to overcome. And I should have inked these before I put them on, but I didn't think of it. Isn't that cool? I'm going to ink this a little more in here on the bottom and around the corners. Now it's starting to look like a rosemary envelope. What rosemary would. Yep, this is a rosemary Kaboodle. Starting to look like it's under the forest floor. Let's see, I'm going to take my sponge and come in here just a little. Just to kind of give it a highlight in there. I'm loving it. And then she has a card that she puts in here. I'll make a card. And we'll go ahead and ink this much, but we got the back to do. I like doing it this way a lot better. First of all, when I use a sponge or a tool to take ink from here and put it on there, I think of all the ink that's left on here. I would rather go directly from my, in fact, so much so that sometimes I feel like pulling the ink pad off of here or breaking it off. I know I can't break it off because it would dry out probably, but you know, I got all this, the edge to deal with. I wish I could kind of fold that out. But I like doing this a lot better than the sponge. It's just my preference. I think that's pretty good. Well, I guess this will be folded. And you know what? Where's the fold? The fold is here. Let's get my bone folder. Let's do the fold. Isn't that cool? It needs a bird. It's covering up this bird. Oh well, he's hiding under the tree branch there. I could trim that down a little, but then I cut my beautiful leaf. The journal will go here anyway, so let's do this. All right, now let's work on, let's get this whole thing done. And tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow I want to work on, I'm told Susan Hiles that I joined their Christmas in July open collab, and they had one Friday and I forgot all about it. So tomorrow I'm going to do Christmas in July. I'm loving this. Let's let's pull out a signature and let's work on the cover. Let's do the cover first before I bind it. So we'll just leave this over here and put that back there. And I need paper. Again, what paper am I going to use? I'm using Johnny's, and well, see, I want this for the back of that other envelope. So this has already got a designation. I have to do the front of the other envelope, and I think I'll use this for the front. So I think this will go for the two journal, the two, do I have enough? If I put it this way, I will. Then I have to trim it. Let's trim it. I think that's the end of my, yeah. No, I've got another one here. I got this one. This would make a nice insert, or a nice envelope too. So I could use either one of these for the covers. Ooh, this would be pretty here for a cover. That would be pretty right there. I think I will. And of course it's raggedy there. So do I want to ink that maybe? Let's cut it this way. We're going to leave that. I think I'm going to ink this white. That's something to consider. I don't do much digital art, but I would tell the people that do digital art, if you have a piece like this that's ragged, digitally put a similar color underneath of this and put this on top of it. You'll still get your, maybe a lighter color down in here, maybe something like this, to where you could still see the tear, so that you don't have a white. You know, some people would just tear it across there and put it down, and I could do that too. But I would rather have this be the same color as this if I were doing the digital art, which I don't do. So I'm very grateful for digital art. But just saying, for me using it, see, I would color this in here. Now the edge here, I don't think you can. What I cut it off here, you can't really, because that's the printer stuff. That's, I understand that, but I would have digitally colored that before I popped this down on it. Just give it a light background. But that's me. I mean, I'm not criticizing, I'm just saying that's how I would have done it. I'm grateful for it. I love Johnny's studio pets. I love Rosemary's Kaboodles. I'm in trouble every month. And Keisha's Marketplace. Help! I get in trouble. All right. So this is going to come, oh, it doesn't quite cover. So I'm going to have to do something here. We'll see. We're just going to glue this down here for now. And I might just do a strip on this first. Let's see what I have. Let's see what I've been saving. Maybe one of these papers that I've been saving. These scrappy things of my own. maybe with a little inking on them. I have to find a fairly large one that will take the inking like this. Let's ink this. Let's see what I get. Let's put this all back. And we'll ink it with my sponge. I need a new pad, I think. I think I've even put water on this. I don't know, it's pretty much. Hold the phone, I'm playing. This is distress. This is water. This is not archival. This is water soluble. But it's going to go on the edge of the cover. That's going to get wrapped around. And what are you doing? Jeez. It's just going to cover up this spot here. I think I had it this way. Let's tear it here. Postcard stuff. I'm going to have fun with nature postcards. I need to be on 14 hours a day to get everything done, I'll tell you. All right, where's my paper again? That's my glue paper. Where's my wax paper? Get out a new one. Here it is. We'll use it. This will probably be on the inside anyway, and most of it will get covered up. So that's why I'm not too worried about... Where did it go? Is this it? I'm not too worried about this. But just so it won't be white, I'm going to cover it up. And I suppose I should do something to the inside of it. Do you think? The inside cover before I put it on? Well, let's do the outside first. And I was going to use this. But you know, I could almost fold it over and do this. And have it that way. And then this would be the inside. And I'll ink up all the stuff here. that's what I'll do. See that took most of the, that comes right here, I believe. Like that. That's okay. I can live with that. And we'll have to ink that corner up and ink our edges there. And I might put butterflies or something on here. Let's turn this over. It's time to turn it over. Fold it in half. No, turn it over. Yeah, I get little gunks on it. Hi, Allison. Welcome. Becky's still here. Oh, she has to leave. She says, okay, gang, I'm going to go pull things together to head out to my sister's. Becky's going to have her sister does pottery, beautiful pottery. And her sister's an art teacher. And they're getting together for a clay day today. Clay, C-L-A-Y. A clay day. And Becky's going to play. She says, I'm not going to video because I want to play. I don't want to have to work. So Becky's heading out to spend time with her sister, which I think is really cool. So have a great time, Becky. We get to see some pictures of her time with her sister, so we'll get to catch up with her later. Now, I think most of this gets glued here, and maybe a little bit of that, but I'll come back and glue that. And I really do like this Yes paste. I think it's well worth the price that you pay for it. I wouldn't say it's ultra expensive. I think this is 32. This is 2 pounds 7 ounces. And at the time I bought it, I think I paid about $37 for it. But look how much you get. And I've been using and using and using this. I went through another big bottle of this since I've been home. All right, let's do this. Down in here. And over. And down and down and down. I could have come up a little here. Let's see if I can. You have some open time with this. I think Becky's read it someplace that you have 15 minutes of open time to adjust things with this Yes paste, which is good. Now this will be inked, and I'm going to bring this down this way. Now, this, I'm not going to worry about covering that because that'll be folded this way. What I need to do is glue this down here and here. I didn't know how far down to go. So what I'm going to do is get some glue on the front of my palette knife here, like that. I don't need all of that. And then I'm just going to come underneath and kind of swipe it like that and press it down. And that will glue this down, I think. Pretty good. And that's messy, but we're going to cover it up. And this doesn't come quite all the way down, but I'm going to ink the edge. And here's another corner here. So, pull my wax paper. Let's do this side. And I'm going to, well, it's okay if I get a little glue on there, but I'm going to kind of mark it. I can find my pen. So I know how far to glue. Right to there and to there. And that'll all be inked. I need to get a glue magazine out. This wax paper gets a little, it gets sticky. With a magazine, you can just flip the page. I got a magazine, but it's not one I want to glue together. Could use a composition book, but then I would be worried about getting all the edges glued. And I like the palette knife because, see, I get glue under the rims here, and I can go back in and pick it up under the rim with my palette knife, and I get plenty that would probably be, yeah, I got a gunk there. I think it'll be all right. Something on this. Yeah, I think it's just color on my palette knife, color on something. It's going to get covered up anyway. What that is. Get my corners good. Get my top edge good here. My bottom edge maybe needs a little more in there. That looks messy, doesn't it? Well, we're going to cover it up. Now, I think I pretty well got this, but I'm going to go inside with it again here. And I just get glue on the front of my palette knife, and I just kind of pull my palette knife down, and that'll get glue on the inside of my page there. And there you go. And there, my friends, is the front cover of this journal. Now let's ink it up. My friends, I got Friends. That was the movie I watched on Prime last night. Friends. It was about a lady who got cancer, and her husband was dealing with taking care of her, and there was this other guy who was a friend to both of them, and he really helped him out. But I guess among other people, he was known as a sort of a moocher type person, and they were making fun of him. But he ended up, well, I won't tell you how he ended up. I'll just say he ended up good. And the lady, yeah, I'll tell you that she passed away, but that isn't the point of the movie. Well, it's the story of the movie, but the point of the movie was Friend. And it was a good movie. If you guys haven't watched it, it's on Prime. And knowing you guys, you probably know all about it. You know, now, the Yes paste does have some moisture to it. This feels cool to the touch until it dries, you know, just like any glue. It dries, and it'll dry firm and everything, but I can feel the coolness of this through this paper. Let's just ink it up good here. And I'll probably come in with a pretty bird or something in here. We'll see. I want to bind this. I have time. I've got a half an hour. I think I can bind it. I think I can get this signature done today. And I may not get a chance to work on this until Thursday. But we'll just pick up where I left off Thursday. I'll have to find everything again. sometimes if you can't get that white all out of there, you can get your sponge and work in there, and that'll help get it, I'm thinking. Maybe some black in there would help too. Now this will be, let's see, yeah. This part will be glued down, so I'm not going to worry too much about this part. I might bend this the other way just for temporary. And glue this, ink this edge. Isn't that cool? This is the inside. And we'll fold this back again. So there it goes. Now the signature. Let's grab the signature. What did I do with it? Hold the phone. I've got paper stacked up. Is that a signature? Here's a signature. And I'm not going to worry about the pages for right now, inking them and decorating them, all of that. Oh, this gets glued down onto here, like that. But let's do the signature first. And I have to decide here if I put this here. Where do I want to bind these? Yeah, I still think I want them just kind of centered in there. So, what kind of thread do I want to use? I got red and blue out. I've got red. Red is what I've been using. Red looks nice. I've also got black, but I don't think I have it out, and I don't want to go look for it. So I think I'll use red. It'll give it a little pop of color. And this actually flops down on the back here. This doesn't get bound. This goes in here like that. It goes like this. Like this. That's pretty cool journal in itself, isn't it? I think so. So let me check my pages. This is the inside cover. We're going to use that. You know, I think I'll ink this a little though here. I said I didn't want to worry about it, but I might rethink that. We don't need this right away. I don't like using the sponge. I'd rather go directly to the paper. Get that ink where I want it. It depends on what you're doing. This is a little, this gets it on there. But you may not want it like that on your project. All right. Just color it a little so it's not so white. Alrighty. So I think I want it in the center. Let's make sure all my pages are right side up. I tend to get things upside down. So far, so good. I only have to go halfway through. think I'm good. One more page. All right. So, and I don't have to worry about this. And if I get inky hands, I probably about time to clean my hands. A little. Yep, I'd say so. I could sit here and do this all day, but there's gardening to do. There's laundry to do. There's a stash room that needs cleaned. Actually, my laundry, I just need to take it out of the dryer. I did my laundry last night. I threw it in the wash, sorted it, and threw it in the washer last night. Allison's still here. Angie, it gets real quiet in here at times, and that's okay with me. People, it's the morning time. People are doing their morning, and early in the morning, people that come in, you know, they're just waking up. I appreciate you guys just coming in and saying good morning and hanging out with me. I appreciate all of that. But it does get quiet in here at times, so it's okay. I need a clip. I'm going to clip it here, I believe. So I don't have the back to clip it on. Maybe up a little. And I'm not going to put, well, do I want tassels? I want tassels. So that's got about a 1/4 of an inch here and about a 1/4 inch there. Let's get my all out. And this is the top, right? Did I put it in right? Yes. So I'm going to put a hole in here. Come on. Yeah. Right there. And another one in here at the top. It's a lot to go through here. It's given me, well, I got that yes paste in there too. Come on. It's starting to come. Get in there. There. And there. And let's see if I can go back through from the back. I did there. And well, that didn't work, Mary. Let's make this one. This one got out of whack. Usually it's when I have to go from the back to the front that it loses its way. So I'm trying to poke it both ways. Sometimes I have to do it while I'm binding it. Okay, let's do the center one. My paper's getting crooked. I need a bobby pin. I got these bobby pins at Dollar General. I'm going to see how they work. Usually they're not as good as the Walmart ones because they are a little thinner and they wobble. They bend when I don't want them to. But these seem to be okay. These seem to be stronger. All right, let's do this again. That one goes through. That one went through. We're poking this one. And here. Here. Oh, my clip is in the way. Fingers out of the way, Meri. I'm trying. There's a lot of papers to go through. This one's giving me a little of an issue here. Is it straight down in here? Yeah, well, almost. Doesn't, yeah, there's no back to it, so it's okay. Let's continue on. All right. Penelope. I need thread. I need a needle. That's not enough thread, Penelope. So luckily this is a small journal, so it will be pretty easy to bind because you don't need a lot of thread. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to do the tassel 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be enough. And then I double it. What do you mean you didn't need a lot of thread? Well, I need a lot more thread when I'm doing a larger journal. You still have to go through 3 holes, 4 holes. All right. Snip it. Snip it. Get this out of the way. Try to keep your desk as clear of stuff as you can. I got a lot of stuff out on my desk that the thread likes to catch on. Where's my needle? Oh no! I lost my needle. Did anybody see where my needle went? I didn't give it back to Penelope, did I? No, I took it out. I put it down. I threw things off to the side. Needle's gone. Jeez, Meri. Well, I don't see it. That's my bobby pin. It probably fell on the floor. Let's check the floor. Jeez, I need to learn to... I know better than that. I don't see it down here. Found a lot of scrap paper. Let's see if I got another one. I like that needle with the curved edge. Let's see if I've got another one. Meri's messing around her drawer, looking for a needle. There's binding needles, but they're not big enough for me. Those binding needles are not big enough for me. I don't see. And I took my... Can I get that thread through this big needle? We're going to use this big doll needle. Ah! Good thing Popo's not here. I glued it up. We're getting out the big guns here. And I'm hoping my... I don't know what I did with that needle. That bugs me when I do that stuff. It's not... Is that it? No, that's my... Oh well. I'm not gonna waste my time on it. Let's get this one out. I don't need that big of a needle. But since I can't find the other one. It's not in the book. I'm not going to waste my time. Let's go ahead and see if I can thread this. I might have to finish this off camera. We'll see how far I get. So I go in through, let's poke the hole again. Go in through here. Pull it through. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. Stop. Now this is where I get caught. When I try to go back through again, it gets stubborn on me. And I usually have to re-poke it. There. Pull it through. Pull it through this loop. And gently, gently, gently tighten it. There. We don't want to tear the papers. All right, then we go down through this one. And I might have to re-poke it just to... No, it went in. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. And I really didn't need to double this thread. This thread is thick enough that I only needed one thread. I'm just so used to doubling the others that... Where did it go? I'm just so used to doubling this artiste thread. They sell it in a fatter size and a skinny size. This is a nice thick thread. And I love it for binding journals. It's not a wax thread. I don't really waste my money on wax thread because for my journals, unless, well, I don't think there's any unless for me. All right, and then you go back through this one if you can. Yep, at least so far. And by golly, I think I'm gonna get this one bound. I'll get this much of it done. No knots. That's why it's always easier to do a shorter journal. A smaller journal than a longer one. A longer one's just a little bit harder to handle. All right. And so now I'm going to do I can take my clips off. Take my bobby pin off. Take my clip off. And now I want to do my tassel. Now I'm going to go through here and make a knot just to do this end bind here. I got caught on stuff over here. You need to get all the junk off your desk when you do this with the long threads. And I didn't do that. So there it's bound. I could have brought it out further, but I don't want it to tear my pages. I'm going to make a knot just to secure it. And you could pull this a little tighter if you want. Now, I'm going to make my tassel. So I do a loop. Come in. What time is it? I got 5 minutes yet. Let's see if I can do a 5-minute tassel here. And I get into a crunch like this, I make mistakes. So go slow, Meri. You got 5 minutes. I don't like timed art. I think that's why I lost the timer. Yeah. I felt like I was being timed. Do it like that. Come under your where is it? Come under your little 1/2 inch stitch there. Come between these two threads. Push your needle in between them, and that'll make a knot when you pull it tight. I like to make a lot of knots because if you don't do that, these threads will pull out. There's a knot. Let's do another one. Oops, I need to do the loop. Hold on. I didn't do my loop. You need to do the loop and then do the knot. Do a loop and do a knot. do a loop, and I'm just about done here. Yeah, see, it gets caught on stuff. Come on, don't do that to me. And I don't quite have enough to do another loop, so what I do there is I'll take my thread and I'll make a little tassel, a little wrap around for my tassel up here at the top, just by kind of going under that stitch several times. And sometimes I do it neat and sometimes I do it sloppy. Looks like I got a loop in here a lot. Let's see if I can catch on to that. Clean it up a little. Come on, get in there. Yeah. One more. Alrighty, come on, don't, I'm just about done. Don't wrinkle up on me now. Okay. Now I'm going to go in. Let's kind of do a knot here, if I can. And just make a knot like that, maybe. Just to kind of secure it. And then I go in the middle, maybe try to get in toward the back if you can with your needle. And pull your thread all the way down, what's left on your needle, if you can. Sometimes it gets a little stinky. Let me get my pliers out. Because it's trying to bring 4 layers of thread through there, so it'll come through, but you need a strength. I think I pulled it off of the needle. That's okay. It went through. And I'm going to put that needle back down into my bottom of my tray here in my drawer, because I'm not going to give it to Penelope. It's too big for me, Penelope. Okay, let's cut the tassel here. Let's give it a haircut. My pliers away. Let's give it a little haircut. Maybe right about here. And sometimes I save this because it will make another tassel, but I'm not going to fool with it this morning. And there's my tassel. And there's my journal. Now, this will get, I'm not going to put it on tonight because it's time to leave, or this morning because it's time to leave. But this piece here, this envelope, will get glued down here. And right in there. And this flap, well, you could have it go out like that, I guess. I don't know if Rosemary does that. I kind of like it there and put a closure there. I kind of like that instead of putting the closure here. You could do it like this. I think this is how Rosemary did it. Like this, and then it opens up. I don't know if she did the closure out at the top. I'd have to look. But I think I'll do mine like this. And the envelope forms the back. Now we can I don't have time because I'm 2 minutes over where I wanted to be. But my next thing is to take this piece of paper. After I get this glued down, I'll glue this down here, and then this paper will come on the back here. It has to be trimmed. And that will be the front of, we're going to do another one just like this, and it will, this one will be here, and I'll put my hand there to represent this one, and then there will be another one here. And I think what I'm going to do, say this is the other one, I'm going to put them like I want them, back to back like that. And I think I'm going to, I don't know if Rosemary did that or not, but I think I'm going to gusset the bottom here. She might have done that, but I'm going to gusset the bottom so that I can put stuff in there. I haven't seen how she finished this. And then say this bottom is gusseted together, so you have two signatures, one facing this way and one facing that way, and it's gusseted at the bottom, and then you attach these two with fabric at the sides, and you would have to, how would you have to do that? This, let's see, I think she does it, she folds, she puts the fabric on well, we'll show you on this one. She puts it here and wraps it around to the back of this one. We'll deal with that later. But this is just entirely fun. Rosemary, I've just had enjoyed this so much. And Johnny, too. I'm going to leave this as my thumbnail. I guess I wish that would stay down for me. Let me put a little... I'm afraid to put double-sided tape there. Let me put a... Where did I throw that bobby pin? Let's put the bobby pin maybe just right here. Discreetly put the bobby pin in there to hold that flap down so I can... There, right there. Well, is that going to hold it down enough? Maybe just like that. No, I want it down further. Mary's muttering. We'll put it out like that. Well, the bobby pin is just there to help it stay closed. I would put a piece of tape there. Well, washi tape might do it. Hold it. Just long enough to get a picture. Hold it. Wait, I'm coming. I'll find a piece of washi tape. For my thumbnail. I have to message Kathy Berg. Kathy Berg is coming on next, I believe, and I need to tell her to pop on when she's ready at 9 o'clock. Don't worry about waiting for me. Sometimes she's just too polite and she waits for me. Actually, we could put it like that. Meri fiddles around with stuff. All right. I want to say goodbye to everybody. Have a great day. Hi, Artie Dar. Hello to Janet Nash. Hello to everyone that I missed. Tomorrow I am going to be on, and I'm going to work on Christmas in July tomorrow. And, oops, let's put this here. Well, that covered that. All right, that's good. Turn the light off. This is Tuesday, so Kathy Berg comes on. I can't remember if Kathy Arbor comes on Tuesday or Thursdays. Tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. I think Lisa and Tanya, I don't know if they're coming on this afternoon or Thursday. I've lost track of everybody, but I'm just kind of throwing it out because if you want to watch, you can check. Tanya and Lisa were streaming on Tuesday and Thursday afternoons, but I don't know if they're going to this afternoon. Beth Schiller will be on tonight. She usually comes on around 6 o'clock Eastern. Or 7 Eastern, up in there. I've even forgotten that. Guess I should stop saying who comes on when, because I lose track. But anyway, Becky, have a good time. Thank you all for coming. Go out, enjoy the beauty of this world, and stay cool. Kimberly said she'll put her sweater on. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Beth is at 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. Thank you, Janet. Bye, everybody.